say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
To celebrate our nation, that was Skylar Cole with tonight's national anthem performance. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Dallas Mavericks. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Kyrie Irving. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Thompson, and it's Washington in at the 3 spot. And for Milwaukee, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. A rebound by Washington.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Davis throws it down.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well, just so long.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Back to Lillard from past the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Washington. Pass to Davis. Fires from deep. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Good aggressiveness from Anthony Davis, ready to shoot it as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And here is Washington after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Back to Irving. Shoots over Lillard. Irving
get it next time and hits it.
Prince, the pass to Lopez. Kuzma outside. Giannis' screen on Washington. Here's the floater. A rebound by Washington. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And on the way from Irving for 3. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Prince. Lillard's got 5.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
Irving passes to Washington. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now here's Lillard. He has 5 over Irving. And the shot is long. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
Lillard outside. 12 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. Kuzma finds Lopez. Here's Giannis. Great tee that time from Davis.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Gary Trent is out there with Kevin Porter. And it's Green in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Irving. Takes it off the glass. Irving's got his first points of the game.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Run for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Here's Giannis. The Mavericks making the shot. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Pass to Lively. Now Dinwiddie. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
1:19 left in the first half. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. Prince is checked in for Gary Trent. And it's Damian Lillard in for Porter. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Davis. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
First one falls for him.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Dallas leading by 4. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Washington against Kuzma. Outside, Davis. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And Prince has got the ball here for the Bucks. Pass to Lillard. Puts it up from 12. And no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Dallas up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Mavericks. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Davis. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Free throw, no good for Antetokounmpo. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
We all know how devastating Kyrie can be scoring the basketball, but very encouraging to see how he's trying to set up his teammates as a playmaker right here.
Here's Prince following the basket by Anthony Davis. Lopez left side. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 4. Irving with it. He's picked up by Lopez.
2 minutes.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And it's Davis missing. Well, the Bucks shooting around 40% from the floor here. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Giannis kicks to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Trains the three-pointer. Kuzma's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And Kuzma spacing the floor nicely, patiently waiting and knocking down the three.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. No good from Irving. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And don't let the size fool you. Damian Lillard, he can get up there.
The Mavericks trailing. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively with great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Now Irving, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep. Davis with a screen on Prince. Irving for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lillard. Lets it go from 11. Connects. The jumper drops. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Here's Irving. And a missed layup. Good if it goes. No good there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bucks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Kuzma. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And Kuzma's still able to get that one up, even though he's taking the contact.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
And Kuzma, one of those forwards that can kind of go between. Plays the 4 or the small forward, and that's impressive versatility from this young player.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Good. Irving's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
That one good for 2.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. The Mavericks making the shot. And the dunk by Lopez.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He could be in the roll. A lot of options from the big man.
Now, here is Irving. Off target at the rim. And Lillard gets to Kuzma. Giannis outside. Kicks it out to Prince. Misses the three. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. Irving dishes to Davis. Kuzma against Irving. Lets it go with the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. The kick out to Lopez. Gafford with the steal. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Kuzma with it. He's picked up by Irving. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Irving. Good D by Lopez.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Back to Lillard. Takes a three. It's money from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try it.
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing. Keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even. Guys?
Thank you, David. Thompson passes to Irving, and we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. 30 seconds left in the game. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just one.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now here's Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis. They could win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot, no good. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. The team picked it up in the second half. What changed out there?
We were playing actually really competitive. We were playing hard, but I think in the third quarter, when you start making shots, you even play harder defensively, and we were moving the ball really well, and we were just clicking as a team.
You guys controlled the last stretch, man. Thanks. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now we present the player of the game, Damian Lillard.
In the booth with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefatemi, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're glad to have you along for the ride. A look now, while we have a moment, let's take a look at our 5 starters for each team.
Got a great guard matchup here tonight, fellas.
No doubt about it. Safe to say, we're all looking forward to this one.
Oh, I am looking forward to this one for sure, Brian. I mean, both these teams are very talented in the backcourt, and whoever wins that battle of the backcourts, I think they win the game.
With the ability to get off quick releases, Ogunbowale can excel in the catch and shoot.
Pass to Griner. Outside Howard. Griner with the screen. Howard inside. Outside Canada. That's good, and it's Ryan Howard with the assist.
Well, the arc isn't Canada's preferred shooting location, but she does have the touch to make it work.
And it's hard to overstate the defensive impact Jordan Canada has on the game.
No question. I mean, she is a multi-time steals leader. Canada is constantly putting pressure on ball handlers and anticipating plays because she's got excellent instincts.
Relentless effort from Smith pays off big time. Headed to the line, got the shot to go.
And in 2023, Melissa Smith led the WNBA in defensive rebound percentage.
You know, defensive rebounding, it's not a skill we talk a lot about, but it's so important. You end a defensive possession with the board. And Smith, she's as good as anyone at boxing out, securing the glass.
And that one misses.
And this Dallas franchise once represented the city of Detroit, and that's where they won 3 championships.
Yeah, joining the league in year 2, 1998, they enjoyed lots of success in the Motor City. But then they moved to Tulsa in 2011, and then to their current home of Dallas in 2016.
Now here's Carrington. Pass to Hines Allen. Smith with it. 6 to shoot. Ogunbowale from long range. And it's Atlanta with the rebound. Canada with it. And McCowan picks her up defensively. Outside Canada. Now Gray. Griner up top. Lets the 3 fly.
McCowan with the rebound. Pass to Carrington.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Hines Allen up top. She's guarded by Griner. And the basket by Carrington.
Putting those guard skills to work. Carrington with the quick trigger.
And here the Dream. Trailing by 5. Now here's Canada. And here's Ryan Howard from the arc. It's hauled in by Smith.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
There's Ogunbowale with the 3. The rebound by Brittany Griner. And Atlanta has possession. Pass to Canada. And here's Griner. Howard. The 3-pointer, no good. Now Ogunbowale. From the arc. And so the first quarter in the books. It's the Wings leading by 5. And don't go away, as we'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a bit. And the first quarter in the books, second about to get underway. And looking at what we've seen from the Wings, what do you guys think?
defense paying dividends for them through one.
Coach has to be happy about their effort on that end. Just a lot of hustle.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here's Agumbawale with the shot. Rebounded by Coffey.
You just assume she's going to knock those down when she's as open as she was there.
And talking about the Dream, they do one thing very well. Let's get to the line.
Last year, they led the league in free throw makes and attempts. The Dream have athletic slashers and players that can get to the rim.
She's having all sorts of problems with her shots.
Yeah, the words ice and cold come to mind with the way she's shooting the ball.
Caldwell.
Guarded now by Agumbawale.
Well, we know not every team in the league is a title contender. So what's the key for teams in the rebuilding process, Brian?
Your scouting department really matters because if you're a losing team, your draft picks, whether first or second round, will play.
Yeah, and I'll throw in luck as well. I mean, those ping pong balls going your way, winning the lottery, getting the first overall pick. You can add an Asia Wilson, Aaliyah Boston, and you add a player of that value, that can change your fortunes pretty quickly.
That one misses, so she goes 1 for 2.
And when it comes to San Diego native Dejanay Carrington, the word you hear a lot when her teammates describe her is effort.
You're not going to find too many players who work harder than she does. Whether it's on defense or in the offseason or in practice, she is always trying to improve.
And the Dream call time here. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play.
An expansion team back in 2008. The Dream had some serious early success in the W.
Well, you remember, they went 4-30 their first year. But after that, 3 finals appearances in 5 years. Unfortunately for Atlanta, they lost all 3 of those to the Dream. Still looking for that first WNBA championship.
Clock is at 3. From deep three-point range, Jones misses.
Now, sometimes you just want to show off your range.
I mean, we already know how good her range is, so I don't know why she's firing from that deep.
Now here's Agumbawale. That one a tad offline to the right, but it drops in for her. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Jones. Howard. Picked by Jones. And Ryan Howard with the trifecta.
Well, when Howard is knocking down threes, Ryan is unguardable.
Here's Harris. Looking for her first basket still in this one.
I'm not sure why she keeps trying her luck from deep. It's just not working for her.
Outside Canada. Outside Howard. Shoots. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting her get that wide open.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Carrington.
From outside the arc, that's her second shot and her second basket. My math says that's 2 for 2.
Well, you pay so much attention to Smith. You can see why that's a huge plus for this team. It can open up things for others.
For 3, Ryan Howard drains the three-pointer.
Some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, sure didn't take him long to go and get those 3 points back.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Wings. They lead by a bucket. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. And it's been a back-and-forth game with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter getting started here. While Ryan Howard has her fingerprints all over this one.
And those threes have been dropping for her. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, this could not have been a more productive day for her from long range.
All right, if you had to choose one player to start a franchise with, who are you taking?
Honestly, this is going to surprise you maybe, but this is an easy one for me. It's A'ja Wilson. She's the force in the league right now, the two-time defending champion.
Oh, I agree. 2 MVPs, 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, and she's still in her prime. A'ja Wilson could get even better.
Dallas leading. Carrington with the ball. She's got 6. Pass to Hines Allen. Up top, Agunbowale. Over Gray. Agunbowale, no good.
What you love about Brianna Jones, she's an old-school center.
Well, she's not trying to stretch the floor, rarely takes threes. Jones rebounds, protects the paint, and shoots a very high percentage. She shows there's serious value in that type of role still.
Dallas with the ball. The lead is 2.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Hines Allen. Pass to Smith. Shoots over Jones. It's rebounded by Atlanta.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guessed it, just enough to bother her.
That ties it up.
Look at the handles from Howard, just slicing her way through the defense.
Time called here, the Wings decide to talk it over. After winning Rookie of the Year, there were high expectations for Alicia Gray in the years to follow.
Yeah, and that can be a bit of a burden. But give Gray credit. She's grown her game and become an all-star.
we're about 1.5 minutes here into the second half.
Pass to McCowan.
The kick out to Ogunbowale. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
The pick and roll game is the bread and butter for Ogunbowale. Loves working off picks and finding little spaces to operate.
Now here is Canada.
McCowan with the rebound.
Outside Ogunbowale. Shot from 16. The rebound by Brittany Griner.
As far as, a jumper will go, that's as high percentage as it gets.
Seriously, I don't know how that one didn't fall.
Here's Canada. Pass to Howard. Now here is Canada. Covered by Harris. The shot by Canada, no good. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And here's Ogunbowale.
7 points in the game. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Wings out in front. They lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far.
Pass to Smith. McCowan with the ball.
Outside Ogunbowale. Out to Hines Allen. The three is up. Green with the rebound. Here's Howard to take the lead. The shot, no good. Now here's Ogunbowale. Now Carrington. Pass to Hines Allen. Smith. Ogunbowale from long range. Cans it from downtown.
Well, we know Ogunbowale has the shooting touch, and she's more than comfortable extending her range.
Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Howard gets the bucket.
Awesome back and forth action. The crowd going crazy. One moment for a three on one side of the floor, then boom! They come right back to bury a triple and get those points back.
This is pure intensity, guys. A perimeter bomb fest right now.
The Dream Trail. Fourth quarter now. We're just about a minute and a half in. To tie it up. Hines Allen pulls it in. Arike Ogunbowale on the wing to the inside. And it's in.
When you need a hoop, Melissa Smith is such a great option. She's got skill, size, and heart.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Howard. Buries it down low.
Absolutely fearless offensively. Howard knows her team is counting on her, so she gets it done.
Now here's Ogunbowale. Defense is right there. Pass to Smith. It's good!
No mistake on that one. Good work all around.
And the Dream call time here. post. Covered by Carrington. Here's Howard for three.
McCowan with the rebound.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jordan Canada. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Dallas Wings, Enrique Aguirre. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up 5. And so both free throws good this time. And it's a 6-point ball game.
The free throws go down and the lead goes up.
And the dream call time here.
Howard. The dream again can't hit.
The defense has nothing to worry about out there with her shooting because she just can't dial it in from deep this half.
For Dallas, Bidane Carrington. 2 shots.
She hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time, and she really wanted that one. Gray outside, from deep. The dream again can't hit. Ogunbowale with it. So it's Dallas with the W. This one was up for grabs right until the dying seconds.
And you know, I think what stood out was they showed their character when it mattered, doing what had to be done to send these fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up. Blake Suniga alongside Tim Swartz and Ryan Banafitemi, and we're excited for some 2K hoops. And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first.
Guys, you have to admire the way these two teams play. They're all about ball movement.
I mean, you look at the stat sheet, look at the assist numbers these teams put up. There's not too much hero ball going on. They're unselfish.
Yeah, both sides are focused on working the ball around and generating the best shot possible. It's fun to watch.
Now here's Copper. Goes up, high post. A rebound by Breanna Stewart.
The defense can't make a habit of giving her that shot. She just doesn't miss many of them.
Ionescu outside. No good on the three.
When you think about Phoenix Mercury basketball, Diana Taurasi's first player that comes to mind.
DT's been in the Valley of the Sun since 2004, never leaving for another organization. She's been here so long. A few of her current teammates were in preschool when she joined Phoenix.
Now here is Ionescu. Jones outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Cloud. Here's Stewart. It's rebounded by Alyssa Thomas. Pass to Uzan. Copper. Six to shoot. The Mercury with another miss. Here's New York now. Stewart with the ball. Picked up by Thomas. Here's Cloud. Off to a good start as she hits her first shot attempt.
You know, an effective floater is just about unstoppable. Great job by Cloud to drop that one in. Not an easy shot to master.
Here's Uzan. New York with the rebound. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Shot is good by Ionescu.
Yeah, you know, contact can't slow Ionescu down. She sticks with her inside shot and finishes strong.
Here's Uzan, covered by Ionescu. Pass to Uzan. Thomas a screen. Shoots it. Uzan, good.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Ionescu. Connects from three-point range.
Such a quick release on Ionescu's shot, and her accuracy from deep is great as well.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. New York leading. Here's Phoebish. Cloud with it. The layup missed. And so the first quarter in the books. Liberty out in front, up 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Second quarter just getting set to begin. And taking a look at the Liberty performance here. Guys, what are your thoughts?
Some great defense on their part so far in this one.
They've really worked well as a unit to help on drives and rotations.
Now here's Davis. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Here's Uzan. Pass to Prince. Comes up empty down low. And the Liberty with possession here. And this Liberty team, of course, features Brianna Stewart, Jonquel Jones, and Sabrina Ionescu. How about that big three?
One of the best we've ever seen. Stewie and Jones are former MVPs, and Ionescu could win one pretty soon herself. This is a loaded roster.
And there's a call on Sabalis. That's her first foul.
Terrific defensive play. Cut her off, squared up. Nice play.
Yeah, not showing some toughness on defense. Getting physical, sticking her nose in there, and making a play.
Here's Burke. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Back to Jones. One up, one down. She makes her first shot in this game.
A premier interior scorer, Jones's physical presence is enough to intimidate defenders.
Timeout called the Mercury. Liberty making a change here.
And as the WNBA continues to grow, the leadership we're seeing throughout the league has been great.
Both on the players and league sides. Some great people in charge, doing what's right for the future.
Absolutely, Brian. And the big thing, everybody's on the same page. They all want to advance the sport, advance the league, and continue to just be an elite product.
Fantastic touch from Copper there. You can see how locked in she is scoring inside.
Back to Ionescu. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Quarter two, and we're about 2 minutes in. Copper for three. And the three ball is good.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball at one end with their own.
A three-point battle starting to take shape here.
Now here is Ionescu. She's got 8. An open look for Brianna Stewart. Rebounded by Copper.
Well, I mean, to me at least, Brian, it looked like it was going to be an easy 2 points there.
You're right, Tim, and she's got some angry words for herself after that miss.
Come on. You can't leave her alone like that, especially from long range.
Pass to Ionescu. Over Copper. Ionescu gets the bucket.
It's easier to find success in the pick and roll game when you have the kind of high basketball IQ Ionescu has.
Here's Uzan. Thomas with the ball, guarded by Jones. Thomas no good.
That's the kind of D that's needed when she's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over her.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Liberty out in front, up 4. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
we have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half to get underway. And you look at Ionescu, what a contribution.
She went absolutely off those first 2 quarters, guys, and she's capable of doing that each night she hits the floor. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use as we hit the second half.
Well, they've got to make some sort of change, right? I mean, they can't let her continue to torch them like she has been.
New York leading.
Well, the last title for the Mercury came back in 2014, and that team was historically good.
Maybe the best team in league history. 29-5 record in the regular season, 8-1 in the playoffs, and they had a stacked roster. Brittany Griner, Diana Taurasi, Tawana Bonner, they helped lead Phoenix to their second title.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And in 2023, the Liberty made their long-awaited return to the WNBA Finals.
It's crazy to think about it, guys, but that was their first trip to the finals in 21 years. And despite it being the Liberty's 5th finals appearance, still no titles. Incredible when you think this is an original WNBA franchise and the amount of stars and Hall of Famers they've had over the years.
No good on that one.
And 2023 was a frustrating season for the Mercury, a 9-31 record.
The second worst record in team history as they missed the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. They were dead last in defensive rating. So if you want to talk about a big improvement, it's got to start there.
Well, New York won that 2020 lottery. Their prize, man, it was a great one. Sabrina Ionescu.
Well, she was the first piece, right? And she endured some tough times. But her talent and overall play helped attract Breanna Stewart, Jonquel Jones, and other key players.
Now here's Ionescu. She's got 10. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ionescu. Off target from three-point range. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Here's Uzan, covered by Ionescu. Copper, left side.
6 on the shot clock. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, she's a player who, with a wide open look, will rarely miss.
To the left wing, Ionescu up top. On the wing, Natasha Cloud. Back to Ionescu. Three-pointer. Makes the bucket. He's now got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 on the game.
It's been a great game for Ionescu so far. Attacking on the offensive end and finding plenty of shots.
And former MVP Jonquel Jones made a finals appearance in her first season with the Liberty.
Yeah, and she also led the Sun to the finals while she was in Connecticut. I mean, Jones, she's just an ideal stretch big. 6'6", great length, about 38% from three over her career. If you have Jones on your team, you're going to win a lot of games.
Outside Whitcomb. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. And she'll shoot one more at the line.
And Tim, you talk about never giving up. Sammy Whitcomb graduated college in 2010, didn't make her W debut until 2017. That's perseverance.
Yeah, a 28-year-old rookie. Sammy never gave up on that dream of playing in the league. In college, you think about, her three-point shooting was good. It was 33%. But in the W, that number is about 37, 38%. And that improvement is why she has a spot here in the league. Oh, you can call Sammy Whitcomb a role player, but her role is a huge one. Knock down threes. And every team wants multiple players like Whitcomb on their roster.
Here's Burke. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Looked good here, too. I'm as shocked as you.
Now here's Copper. From deep, Satu Sabali. And again, Phoenix no good. Pass to Ionescu. It's rebounded by Thomas.
That's a surprise. Out of character for her to miss those when the D's not right in her face.
Outside Whitcomb. Thomas, covered by Ionescu. The shot's good by Thomas.
The paint is Thomas's domain. She's great at finding those point-blank looks.
Pick by Jones. And Sabrina Ionescu with the three.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Outside Whitcomb. From 8. He can't hit that time. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Liberty up by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from the break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. Phoenix trailing here. Now Thomas. Pass to Whitcomb. Copper from the yard. Good on the triple.
If you let Copper get comfy, get time, and get set, she'll just continue to bury these shots.
Ionescu outside. Mercury with the rebound. Oh no, she may have gotten injured right there. She's in a lot of pain.
And when you see a player have to come out of the game like this, I'm just hoping for the best.
Absolutely. Let's hope we get an update that tells us it's nothing major. That would be the best news.
Number 21, Kalani Brown.
Here's Uzan.
And the shot goes in.
Now, this has been a clinic on what not to do defensively. Just atrocious.
You can count on both squads hearing it from the coaches about their sloppy work on defense.
It's just been awful.
Ionescu up top. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Strong take to the rim. Ionescu is so dominant on the drive, sometimes all you can do is foul.
She drops the first one, and that will put them up 2.
You got to admire how Sabrina Ionescu can do it all. She can score, distribute, grab rebounds, whatever you need, she can do it. And that kind of versatility is just invaluable.
And she hits both free throws. And it's a 3-point game.
She's got ice water in her veins, guys. No way she's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance.
Now here's Thomas. Copper, defended by Stewart. Copper with the ball. Stewart's there. Copper no good. Fourth quarter now, we're just about a minute and a half in. Screen by Stewart. Inside, Jones. That one's good, and so Natasha Cloud gets the assist.
A great feel for when the team needs a big play. Jones is a timely and dependable scorer.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Copper. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Liberty. Ionescu outside. They get the rebound. Stewart can't hit.
It's been a bit puzzling. For some reason, she really hasn't been a part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so fewer shots than normal.
Now here's Thomas. Stewart grabs the miss. Now here's Cloud. He's covered closely. Here's Ionescu. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And every point they get now puts them one step closer to finishing this one off.
If they haven't already done it, just a tremendous all-around performance we've seen from them.
Yeah, Brian, it's been a treat to watch.
And the Mercury call time here. And 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
What a big-time play. Copper should get some gold for that one. Showing some poise and training the important shot.
At the line for the Liberty, Natasha Cloud. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
She hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And she cannot convert on the second. That one misses.
Time running low here.
Score quickly and then probably foul them.
Just can't waste time here.
To the paint. Copper outside. No good from outside. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
No other option, though. They did a good job getting it in her hands and making sure she was the one who'd go to the line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good this time. And it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. And what's your take, guys?
I applaud them for trying until the very end, but this one's in the bag.
Absolutely. The only thing this timeout's going to do is draw out the misery a little bit longer.
And we've got dinner plans tonight.
Drains the three-pointer. Got a piece of it. And so it's New York winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the villains here.
I sense that too. They really did feed off all the negative energy this crowd was directing at them. They turned it around and used it to motivate them to close out the win.
And that's a wrap, everyone.
position, 6'8", number 18, Keyshawn George. At shooting guard, 6'8", 0, Bilal Coulibaly. Starting at the other forward position, 6'7", number 32, Rex Middleton. And in the middle, 7 foot even, number 20, Alex Sarr. At the other guard, 6'4", number 13, Carter Cole.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ed is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And for Washington, George out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Sarr. And it's Poole in at point guard. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Poole. Middleton outside. Nails it from 3.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Edwards with it. Coulibaly defending. Now Gobert. Randle outside. Off target from outside. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a three-point game.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Clock at 4. From deep three-point land. And it's Coulibaly missing. Randle deciding where to go with it. Pass to Conley. That's it. Coming off an assist from Randle.
Slick move that time by Conley with the rock, carving out some space for himself to get the hoop.
George, a screen on Conley. The drive by Poole, and he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Randle. Back to Conley. Outside McDaniels. Fires the 3. Rebound by Middleton. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. He's guarded by Conley. Doubled by Randle. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. It'll be a jump ball.
Washington with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He shoots. And that one's good. Middleton. Middleton's got 5 now.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Outside Edwards. And his first shot of the game, no good. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Poole. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Clark comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Randall, good.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
Fires, top of the key. Washington again can't hit. Pass to Clark. Now here's DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
3-point field goal.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Washington up one. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at it.
Corey Kispert out there with George. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Carrington in at shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Now here's George. No points yet. Pass to Carrington. Over Edwards. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Miller. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle. Brian, they're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. Conley passes to Reed. Back to Conley. And here's Edwards. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Middleton covering. Pass to Reed. 4-3. Rebound by the Wizards. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Minnesota in the lead. Conley with the ball. Edwards looking for an opening. For three. Offensive rebound. And Gobert flushes it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Bay. Here's Carrington. Now Middleton. Covered by Alexander Walker. Crafty move. Middleton, no good. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Conley passes to Alexander Walker. 27 seconds left in the first half. The three, Conley. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. To win the cold spell. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Mike Conley really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
First free throw is good. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
Both good from the line that time. Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Graham. A franchise-low 15 wins.
B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Back to Middleton. Poole against Conley. Now here's Poole. He's closely guarded. Unable to get that one. Minnesota leading by 6. Gobert inside. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
And, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance band. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. Let's see those dance moves. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Back to Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. George scanning the floor. Here's Poole. He's guarded by Conley. 6 to shoot. Poole exploding to the rim. Got it. Poole's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Poole, the pass to Middleton. Randall against George. Pass to Poole. Beyond the arc. George, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, George with a steal. Middleton outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Fires in the triple.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there. A perfect team player.
Conley passes to Randall. Back to Conley. Randall outside. There's the 3. Sarr pulls it in. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Middleton, a scorer by nature. That time showing you can find his teammates too.
Outside Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards has got 7 points here in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Jordan Poole out there with Bilal Koulibaly. Then there's Sarr. Then there's George. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
You know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Now here's Randall. And the 3 off target.
Well, he's just not found his rhythm tonight. Partly because I think he's gotten fewer touches.
Middleton passes to Sarr. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. .60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And stolen by Gobert.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Pass to Randall. Ooh, nice D from George. Wizards trail by 6. And here's Coulibaly. And here's Poole. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second person.
It goes on Mike Conley.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 5.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Conley passes to Randall. McDaniels with it. Randall outside. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Poole outside. Over Conley. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Wizards.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Poole. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Sarr. And Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. 3-point lead. Here's Edwards. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Poole against Conley. For three, George can't get the three to fall. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Mike Conley taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Sarr passes to Poole. Middleton from the outside. Not going to go that time. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Tim Swartz and Brian Banafitemi, I'm Blake Zuniga, and it's good to have you with us.
And now a quick check of our starting lineups showing us who will hit the floor first.
And we're close to reaching the 30th season of the WNBA. What a milestone.
And the stability we currently have, it's just so important. The league is in a great place. Plus, guys, it's continuing to grow.
Yeah, the W is on very solid ground. And as you said, Tim, I think we just keep getting bigger.
Tip-off goes to Washington.
And here's Sutton.
Pass to Dolson.
Angsler. Sykes, guarded by Jackson.
6 to shoot.
And here's Angsler.
Here's Austin. He drains it in as the shot clock ticks down.
Opportunistic shot by Austin. Finds the mid-range look and doesn't waste it.
And looking at Shakira Austin, she finished second in Rookie of the Year voting back in 2022.
And we talk about immediate impact. She had a double-double in her second career game. Austin plays like the 6'5" center she is. Excellent around the rim, rebounds, doesn't venture too much from the perimeter.
Now here is Sims. Misses the three.
Now Sutton.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
We played just over a minute here in the first.
Sykes, no good.
Here's Plum. Sims with it.
Austin picks her up.
Outside Sims. To the paint. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Washington ball. In for Washington. Number 5, Jade Milburn.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Sykes outside. Stevens grabs the board.
If she can get to the rim, she'll usually turn it into points, but the defense stood tall there.
Sims with it. Hamby, guarded by Dolson. 5 on the clock. Back to Plum. Good, and Erica Hamby gets the assist.
You can see right there, Plum stays shot ready.
And here's Sutton.
Dolson with the screen.
Here's Sutton.
She's guarded by Plum. No good there. And here are the Sparks now. Hamby outside. Back to Plum. Sims. Pass to Hamby. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mystics. Now Sykes. From past the arc. Oh, no good on the buzzer beater. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. The Sparks on top, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter going. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Sparks. Guys?
Not much room to operate on this one. A very tough D through 1.
You know, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
The Mystics trailing.
Well, the Mystics joined the WNBA in year 2 of the league back in 1998. And they won their first title in 2019.
It took a long time, but it was well worth the wait, beating the Sun in a thrilling 5-game finals. That 2019 team setting a WNBA record with a 115 offensive rating. They went 26-8 in the regular season. When you think about the all-time teams in the history of this league, 2019 Washington, they're in the conversation.
I tell you, she loves getting looks like that from three-point range. Just nobody near her.
Starting the second quarter and about a minute gone.
2 minutes
So
remaining.
it's the Sparks now.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 4-point game. Pass to Russell. It's over Edwards. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
And this is the first year that we have the reset timeout. Tim, why don't you give us the lowdown?
Oh, thanks for asking, Blake. Well, you get to advance the ball to half court. However, unlike a regular timeout, you cannot huddle up on the sidelines.
And I'll add, you only get one, and you can only use them in the final 2 minutes of a game. So you have to use them strategically.
No good on the free throw.
Here's Mercedes Russell at the free throw line. Not her strongest suit, but somewhere that she could still make a difference.
He hits the second from the line. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. They really want to find that igniter here.
That's right. Their offense is ground to a standstill.
Maybe you need to suit up, Tim. They need a spark. Washington calls timeout.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on, get loud for your Breakers Dance Crew.
Side Edwards.
Over Brink. And another miss by Washington. The Sparks with the lead.
Well, I know the Sparks, the organization, and the fans are thrilled to have Cameron Brink, the second overall pick in the 2024 draft.
And she's the type of player LA is going to build around. In college, a national champion as a freshman, first-team All-American as a senior. Brink is known for her defense, an incredible shot blocker, and that's the basis for the Sparks defense.
Here's Dolson. Looking for her first basket still in this one. Pass to Melbourne. Throws it up high. And she lays in the alley-oop pass.
Stupendous. Save that one. I want to see it again.
Just beautiful. Give it to us over and over again.
Can we see it again?
Please, can we see it again? I mean, you are not going to top that alley-oop.
Now here's Plum. Cans it from downtown.
When Plum takes a three, she means it. She doesn't force her own shot from range.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Stephanie Dolson hits from deep.
Some quick retaliation right there, huh, guys?
Yeah, it sure didn't take them long to go and get those 3 points back.
Outside Sims. And the Sparks, another three.
Well, if you hit a three on Plum's team, you just know Kelsey wants to respond in kind.
Now Sykes. The shot misses. And so that brings the first half to a close. Sparks on top. They're up by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. So sorry. Let's hear it for the participant.
Start of the third quarter here after a closely contested first half. You gotta like what Kelsey Plum has done in this game.
And I wonder how long she can continue to shoot the three ball as well as she has up to this point. She's been quite simply lights out.
Yeah, exactly. And this is something we both know, that sometimes you have those nights where the bucket looks as wide as the Grand Canyon, and it really might be one of those nights for her.
Tough question here for you guys. Who is the best shooter in the league?
Well, I'm going to go with the easy answer. Sabrina Ionescu led the league in threes made last year and shot it in 45%. I mean, we're talking about volume. We're talking about efficiency. 45%. That was third best in the league.
I second that. Plus, at 2024 NBA All-Star Weekend, the Walnut Creek Wonder almost beat Steph in that three-point shootout.
Now here's Ainsley. She hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
Sutton.
Screen by Austin. And the Mystics hit again from deep.
They can't afford to give her that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
Now here is Sims. Pass to Hamby. Jackson. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And a 2020 third-round pick. Joe Sutton was actually out of the league until 2023.
She only played 12 games in the Wubble. She wasn't in the W in 2021 or 2022. But Sutton had a monster year, 2023 in Phoenix. She was actually top 10 in the entire league in assists.
Now here's Plum. She's got 11. Pass to Hamby. Sims, clock at 4. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Ainsley. The Mystics trailing. Now Sutton. Here's Dolson. Ainsley. Got a piece of it. Kelsey Plum with the steal. Out to the left wing. Outside Sims. To the middle. Hamby. She's guarded by Ainsley. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Plum. Shoots over Austin. Another shot. And Stevens with the layup.
That's a great example of Stevens' comfortability and focus around the basket. So effective down there.
Time called here. The Mystics decide to talk it over.
All court. Come on and get loud for your Breaker Search Crew.
So both teams making some changes here. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Melbourne. Now here is Sykes. And here's Austin. 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple.
Well, Austin there might have surprised the defense with a shot from beyond the arc. Usually not the bread and butter of her game.
Here's Alima. She hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pass to Hamby. Here's Alima. Got it off in time. And we've reached the end of the third. Sparks ahead. They lead by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. And here's Sutton. Pass to Austin. Dolson. And no good. Azare Stevens with some nice D. Sims with it. Guarded by Austin. Right side Sims. Hamby outside Stevens. They get it again. Goes back up. And it's Sims getting it to go.
Doesn't have the most height, but Sims certainly plays with a lot of heart. And that goes a long way in helping her reel in rebounds.
Now here is Sykes. 1 minute in now to the fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Pass to Dolson.
2 minutes.
And here's Sutton. She tries for 3. Hamby grabs the miss. Outside Sims. Hamby with the ball. Austin brings the double team. Sims with it. To Plum. Yes! Great play by Odyssey Sims to set it up.
It's obvious that Plum has found her rhythm tonight. Nice to see her making a big impact on that end.
Washington calls timeout. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Sykes outside. Three-pointer. And another miss by Washington. Now here is Sims. Defense is right there.
Adept at drawing contact, Sims enjoys taking on the challenge of getting defenders to overcommit.
At the line for the away team, Odyssey Sims. Two shots.
And she misses the first one. Boy, she really wanted that one to fall. And she does get the second one. And that'll push their lead to double digits. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Brittany Sykes outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, beyond the arc, Sykes can be pretty choosy. But she finds an angle she likes and drills it.
Outside Plum. Pass to Sims. Back to Plum. Here's Stevens. And now Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Sparks, no good that time either.
It's going to take something very special for them to come back now.
Well, something special and a little bit of luck.
And maybe some threes to rain down as well.
Sykes, no good. And the Sparks with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Plum can't hit.
Impossible for them to come back now.
Yeah, just too much work and not enough time.
Sutton, no good. And so the Sparks take the win. They seem to relish their role as the villains here.
I sense that too. They really did feed off all the negative energy this crowd was directing at them. They turned it around and used it to motivate them to close out the win.
So that's going to do it for this one, folks.
New York City, the destination for the Magic. The big man who can do a little bit of everything down low. Wendell Carter looking to lead the way for them as they get primed for action against the Knicks. Magic, Knicks, just moments away right after this. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Kevin Harlan here, joined by our analyst, Greg Anthony, and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. A look at the Magic starting group. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. And for New York, we've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Harden. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now here's Brunson. Hart finds Bridges. Anunoby outside. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Basket good.
Boy, the defense with a tremendous contest. Carter Jr. just better than that.
Now Bridges. That one's in. His first shot this game.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Towns. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
And that one falls for Bridges. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Wagner. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play?
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Anunoby in the corner. Some nice passing by New York here. Brunson, no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Suggs finds Carter. Outside for Caldwell Pope. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Anunoby outside. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Carter. No good on the 3. Hart with it. Brunson outside. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Mikal Bridges out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Robinson, and it's Payne in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now, here's Bridges. Can't hit from 12. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season has really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Bridges. After the Magic pick up 2. Count it.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
13-11. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Isaac with a screen for Banchero.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Isaac outside. Here's Black. 5 to shoot. For 3. The rebound by McBride. New York trailing. Payne passes to McBride. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Pass to Payne. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Kicks it out to Banchero. The shot, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Payne passes to Achiuwa. Isaac with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Pass to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Bridges with the steal. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Payne passes to Achiuwa. Robinson left side. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Achiuwa. Pass to Payne. Takes the 3. Kept alive by New York. Now, here's Bridges. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges has got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks.
Knicks lead, 14.
And here's Anthony for 3. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
14.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic out in front. They lead by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Coach, this team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. There's the lob to Carter. Towns with the steal.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
From past the arc. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got his first bucket in this one.
Just excellent anticipation by Karl Anthony Towns. You got to know where that ball is going to come off there.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Bridges shot. Good.
Well, this is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Timeout. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get up and get ready for fun, man. It's your Knicks Breaker Next Crew. Your Knicks Breaker Next Crew.
We've got 1:48 left here in the third quarter. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Five on the clock. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. Brunson outside. Towns, the screen, fires the three. Orlando grabs the miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Banchero looking around. Had the space there, but it's offline. Bridges against Banchero. Bridges dishes to Towns. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Suggs against Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's on Jalen Brunson.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. Achua comes in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Anunoby. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Anthony Black in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson outside. Brunson, hard finish inside.
That's toughness, that's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Suggs looking around. Lets the 3 fly. That one's not going to go. It's a tie game in New York. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. A quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it falls over the rim and in.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Wagner against Anunoby. Down low. Here's Banchero.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now, here's Banchero. Wagner finds Banchero. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Bulls from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Bart, that's good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Get loud and let him hear it. Who wants a t-shirt? Get on your feet. Make some noise.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Good D by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. The lead is 2. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Carter at the elbow. Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Takes it from 10. It's good.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now, here's Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner on the wing. Carter with a screen on Anunoby. Lock at 6. Here's Wagner. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one goes on Anunoby.
First personal foul. First team foul. Carlos Wagner.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Six seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead. So you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
30 seconds left in the game. Brunson, no good. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Jalen Suggs at the line. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Crafty move. And it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
Jalen Suggs at the line. 2 shots.
Free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Here's Hart. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
4th team foul. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Orlando winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their rotation.
Missing a valued contributor. That can be a challenge. Now, we'll see how they overcome it.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. And for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Halliburton outside. Out to the right wing. Turner finds Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Outside Nesmith. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon outside. Murray, a screen on Turner. And here's Porter outside. The shot won't fall. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam gets the bucket.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Puts one up from 19, and that's good for 2.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Now here's Siakam. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Halliburton misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Murray. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Porter from outside. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Siakam. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. They get it back. Here's Gordon. Tries again. Porter from outside. Sinks it from distance. It's all knotted up.
Yeah, guard-like skills and a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Now here's Nembhard. He's guarded closely. It's deflected. And he gets it back. Here's Nesmith. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Westbrook taking his time here. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Pacers leading by just 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
Zeke Naji out there with Peyton Watson. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Šarić in at the 5. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Here's Šarić. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Watson passes to Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Naji. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Porter hits them both. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Now here's Murray. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. 1:42 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mathurin. Toppin outside. Nembhard outside. Shoots over Westbrook. Rebounded by Denver.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And rejected.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 2, Michael Porter Jr.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Jokic is checked in for Šarić. That one drops. He ties it up. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Pass to Siakam. Fires from deep. The rebound by Murray.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Jokic. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Get loud, man! On the court is your hype squad! It's free t-shirt time! Get loud! Go crazy! Who wants one?
Gordon's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Matherin's checked in for Indiana. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Gordon on the wing. Porter finds Murray. Screen by Gordon. Jacks up a 3. And Jamal Murray gets a 3. Murray's got 5.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And here's Siakam for 3. Connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now Jokic. Look at Jokic working inside.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
It's all tied in Denver. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. 14. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Michael Porter getting it done today.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at small forward. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And so here is Denver. The Pacers making their last shot. Murray for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. Pass to Nesmith. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
Now here's Nesmith, down low. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. A shot from the mid-range. Indiana with a rebound. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. And here's Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Defended by Murray. Halliburton misses. Here's Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. No good on the 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
All right, everyone, time to make some noise for your one and only Nuggets team.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Mathurin comes in for Nesmith. Gordon outside. Westbrook outside. Back to Gordon. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Pacers leading by 3. Nembhard outside. There's the drive over Westbrook. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason position to put up an early shot here.
Murray with it. Puts up a deep three. Here's Jokic. Oh, he drains the three. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand. It was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. It's the Pacers up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guard. Set others up, play the game the right way.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Murray passes to Brown. Back to Murray. Gordon with it. Pass to Jokic. And he lays it up and in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the left wing. Jokic in the post. He's against Turner, and the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Miles Turner. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. 1 shot.
Jokic no good on that one. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 3-point lead. Back to Nesmith. There's a screen. And here's Siakam for 3. Nails it from 3. And the Pacers lead by 6.
This three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
head over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Back to Jokic. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam in the post. Porter pulls it in. Nuggets trail by 6. Now here's Jokic. Pass to Brown. Halliburton with a steal. Here's Jokic. Throw it down to Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Murray against Halliburton. This one for 3. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Turner. And it's Jokic missing.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Knocked loose. Porter with the steal.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Indiana on offense. And Siakam with the slam.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First team foul.
And here's Indiana now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Timeout called, the Nuggets. They're down by 8. All right, guys, what do you think?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
.11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Shooting for Indiana, Andrew Nembhard. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
And so it's Indiana winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Wiggins. Alec Burks is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the pivot, manning the middle. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Wells, and it's Edey in at the 5 spot. RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside, pulls it up. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. A floater, and it's Morant missing. Bane against Burks. Has to Ware. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now Bane, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Morant, that time on the assist by Bane.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. There's Hero with the 3. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Bane with the bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Adebayo finds Burks. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Pass to Edey. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. And Morant throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Hero kicks to Burks. And it's off from three-point range. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. Count the basket. Morant's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
Kennard is out there with Pippen. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Robinson hits them both. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Miami trailing. Here's Hero. Nothing on the board. Anderson, a screen on Pippen. Hero from long range. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Kennard on the wing. Jackson. Outside Pippen. Jackson setting the pick here for Pippen. And he's off on his first shot of the game.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Anderson. Here's Jovic. Sinks the three-pointer.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. On the Grizzlies with some changes. Bain comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Morant in for Pippen. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And you look at the Grizzlies defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Higgins outside. .109 left to play in the first half. Here's Adebayo. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Wells with it. Still without a basket. Bain finds Jackson. Now here's Morant for three. Sinks the triple. Morant's got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
They set the pick. Here's Adebayo. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's 13 points for Ja Morant.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
And a deep three from Hero. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man, and not taking these real.
It starts with the man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Grizzlies leading by 4. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
On the court for the Heat, they've got Adebayo. Hero out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Weir in at the center, filling out the middle. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus.
You know Ja Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And the second free throw, good. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
To the inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. The lead is 2. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Hero on the wing, guarded by Morant. Here's Adebayo, and the layup's good off the glass. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
For the lead, it's the three-point bomb. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Outside, Bane. Wells kicks to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hero. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 16 points.
Morant has a ridiculous motor. This man is finding points at all times. He never stops working hard on offense.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Adebayo down low. Jackson on him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Bane. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
For Memphis, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Desmond Bane. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Memphis out in front. They lead by 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Wells in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Count that one.
Ooh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
And here's Morant. From deep. It's hauled in by Hero. Hero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Adebayo. Now, here's Burks, guarded by Bane. Burks can't get it to go. So it's the Grizzlies now. Here's Edey. Outside Jackson. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat shooting 43% from the field. Pass to Hero. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Burks for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Hero. And they'll get another chance.
Good D sometimes just isn't enough against Ja Morant.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get down, man. On the court, before halftime. All right.
now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. 1:37 left in the fourth. Hero against Morant. Good. Hero's got it all tied up now for Miami.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero call for the ball. Clark.
Here's Morant. Miami grabs the miss.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Pass to Hero. On the wing, Wiggins. There's the pick. The tray. Edey with the rebound.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Morant with it. Outside Jackson. And it's Morant missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Hey, they do have enough time here if they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1. We'll see if they try.
You can see us on the big screen. Then you know what to do. Charlotte, go move.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And again, Memphis no good. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. The Grizzlies call timeout. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Looking to end the run. Goes back up. Edey. Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Heat, Tyler Hero. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Wells. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Heat. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for the Heat, Alec Burks. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Jackson misses. And so it's Miami winning this one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs, so we just going out there and trying to do our thing.
It was very visible there down the stretch. You looked like yourselves and got the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. See you later.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Heat in Miami. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Then there's Zach LaVine, then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Ellis in at the point. And for Miami, they've got Bam Adebayo. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Outside Burks. Pass to Ware. Hero outside. And it's all from three-point range. LaVine surveys the D. Uses the glass on the layup.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Lets it fly. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Burks against LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Miami grabs the miss.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Now here's Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's LaVine for 3. The shot off that time. The Heat have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Hero. Outside Burks. Here's Adebayo. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts. Takes some highly efficient shots.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
On the court is your next star. It's time for T-shirts.
Changes here for the Kings. Lyles, he's checked in for Murray. Malik Monk comes in for DeRozan. And it's Carter in for Ellis. 43 seconds left in the first. Now here's Levine. Outside Carter. Picked by Sabonis from outside the arc. And it's Carter with the three.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. Tries the 9-footer. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Adebayo's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Heat out in front. They're up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Duncan Robinson is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Robinson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And